Well, this is Invalides, established in the 17th century by King Louis XIV, originally as a hospital for retirement and a retirement home rather for France's war veterans. Today it's the magnificent backdrop for the para-archery here at the Paralympic Games for Paris 2024 as we welcome you to a session of action in the individual compound women's competition where the competitors are trying to make it through to the last 16. So it's great that you can join us wherever you're watching in the world for this session. We have archers from 20 countries about to compete for spots in the last 16 of this competition. The weather today, unfortunately, it's a little bit changeable with temperature around 17 degrees Celsius at the moment. Humidity there at 76%, and there is a few showers forecast for this session. So fingers crossed they won't impact too much on the action, which is about to begin. So here is the session schedule for the para-archery. Today's touched on 20 countries represented today, including the defending champion there, Phoebe Paterson Pine from Great Britain, as we roll all the way through to that last match between the Indonesian and the Iraqi. And the women's individual compound open, you can see some archers are already through to the 1/8 eliminations, or the last 16. They are the top 4 seeds from the ranking round, which was held earlier for this session. None of the archers were eliminated in that session. They just ranked into a 1 to 23 or 26, I think it might be actually. The archers are competing in this field to sort out the orders as we move through. So women's individual compound open archery 1/6 elimination match between Kerry Leonard of Ireland and Zhou of China. Now once again, the coup de bâton, signalling to everyone that action is about to begin.
Et maintenant, mesdames et messieurs, merci d'accueillir les athlètes.
So a great thrill here as we welcome Kerry Leonard of Ireland and Zhou of China to the shooting line for this match in the women's compound individual open. Both of these archers have been at previous Olympic Games, so they'll be thrilled to be back on the shooting line to try and make it through to the last 16. Kerry Leonard, currently ranked 34 in the world.
Target number 1, representing Ireland, Kerry Leonard.
33-year-old. In her second Paralympic Games.
Numéro 2, représentant la République populaire de Chine. Target number 2, representing China,
Zhou Guaman is in her third Paralympic Games, and well, we've got a high-quality archer to start off with.
Le juge de ligne pour cette compétition est... The line judge is Liz Del Carmen Perez.
Perez from Mexico. Yeah, Zhou, she is a former gold medalist in the Paralympic Games, winning the individual title in Rio in 2016. Really neat to have her back on the shooting line for another competition. And shoot off too back in 2016. Also won gold in the mixed teams event too. She has 2 Paralympic gold medals to her credit. Kerry Leonard, she made it through to the second round in Tokyo before being defeated. So underway now in this match between Zhou Guaman of the People's Republic of China and Kerry Leonard of Ireland in the women's individual compound competition. Straight away, Zhou just struggling to get the arrow.
No.
All sorted. So we're in the compound competition now. If you haven't seen compound archery before, there are some differences between this and the recurve archery, which we will see later in these Paralympic Games. That's the class of archery in the Olympic Games as well. Great start for Leonard. First 10 of the contest. She qualified in 21st place in the ranking round with a score of 653, a season's best score for her. Zhou was 12th in the rankings, score of 676, season's best score for her as well.
10.
So the first thing about compound archery, which is different, is the bow. There are a lot of differences between the compound bow and the recurve bow.
They're
heavier than recurve bows. They have different draw weight as well, lighter. And compound bows less sensitive to changes in humidity and temperature as well. But it's still very challenging. Coming up to the end of the first end now is Zhou. Another 10, just outside the 10 zone there, so going to lock in a score of 28 after the first end. So a chance here for Leonard to maybe take the lead by a point or two. She can score another 10, and she does. Nice finish there for end number 1 for Kerry Leonard. The Irish archer, she's going to take a 1-point lead at the end of the first end, 29-28. The other major difference between recurve and compound archery is the scoring. It's not a set system, it's a end system where every arrow counts. It's cumulative scoring. Each archer is going to shoot 3 arrows over 5 ends, and all 15 arrows will count all the way through to the end. The highest cumulative score moves through to the next round. And the compound archers are closer to the target. They're 50 metres away as opposed to 70 metres away in the recurve competition. However, the target is smaller. 12.2 centimetres is that 10 ring in recurve archery. In compound archery, it's 8 centimetres in diameter, so it's about a third smaller.
Juge de cible d'examiner les flèches litigieuses lorsqu'il y en a. En l'espèce, il n'y en a pas encore.
So a different discipline requires different challenges to overcome.
Et passer tout simplement à la deuxième volée.
But much everything remains the same. As you can see, Zhou's got this deliberate set up to her release as they try and perform at their best. Locked in the scores now after the first end. Kerry Leonard 29-28 over Zhou. He's around 12 kilometres an hour, and it's blowing slightly into the faces of the archers, but at the moment the conditions are pretty good for this session. So second end now, Zhou to go first. She trails by 1 point.
Nine.
So Leonard now 3 10s on her 4 arrows. Leonard had 28 10s in her ranking round, and Zhou 34. So far it's the Irish archer who's made this a better start.
No.
And slight concern there for Zhou is all Well, there's 4 arrows now drifting left of the centre. And that one is the furthest away from the centre of the target.
Eight.
Now this time Leonard gets her lowest scoring arrow. Won't be overly happy with that. That brings the match just back to even still a little. Another one left of centre. All of her arrows have gone left of centre. You can see she's making adjustments there and hoping to get things back on track. Last arrow now of end number 2.
7.
Yeah, Leonard, big deep breath there. Not happy with that one. So a 1 point lead for Leonard has now turned into a 1 point deficit for the Irish archer, who now trails 55-54 after the second of the 5 ends.
Cette régularité, 3 fois 9 sur la volée enregistrée. Alors il y a une flèche qui est peut-être à la lisière du 8.
So low scoring in that one, 27 to Joe, 25 for Leonard. Started off with a hiss and a roar, didn't she? Did Leonard with a 10.
55-54 en faveur de Zhou.
Just didn't follow up with it. Joe, meantime, 3 9s it was for her.
Taking an early lead. 55 to Kerry Leonard's 54.
She will be hoping for more 10s. Just 1 so far from her 6 for Joe, but she's leading. So everything going pretty good for her in this match so far, but there's still 9 arrows to come.
L'Irlandaise Kerry Leonard maintenant ouvert le bal sur la cible numéro 1. Dès que nous allons poursuivre ce match. La première fois que les deux archers s'affrontent. 33 ans pour Kerry Leonard, 34 pour son adversaire. Kerry est actuellement classé 32e archère mondial et son adversaire 45e.
So in number 3 now. Going to be Leonard to go first. She's currently ranked 16 in the world. That's better from her. The world ranking's 34. Her highest world ranking is 16 back in August last year, so about 12 months ago. Joe is a former world number 1. Back in 2017, and they both started off really well in this end.
Nine.
So the X on the scorecard there, the Irish archer inside the inner ring. Still counts as 10. X's are a valuable tool in the ranking rounds. Are used as the first countback criteria if archers are tied on the same score. But here, they just count as 10 points. So last arrow of end number 3. Well, Leonard will be happy. Just waiting for confirmation of that last arrow. 3 gold scores for her. So Joe, to keep pace with the Irish archer, needs a maximum. Can't quite deliver it, but still it's a 1 point game. In that end, and now we have a tight score, 82 each. Generally, these matches will be close, all the way through to the end. 6 arrows left. Well, it couldn't be closer, could it?
On rappellera que sur la cible numéro 2, la chinoise est sortie championne paralympique.
Both archers, in particular Leonard, will be much happier with the score there. She scored 28. It's an improvement of 3 points on the previous end for her. 14 as well.
Avec naturellement le titre en 2019, l'année à l'occasion des championnats du monde. Elle a également remporté les championnats du
Joe
monde.
won't be overly happy with the 9 arrows she's shot so far. She's only got 2 10s.
Donc l'une des athlètes les plus titrées actuellement sur la scène paralympique.
She will be hoping for increase in that number over the last 2 ends.
Back to all square. Gary Leonard with 28 on that particular set. 82 apiece.
Yeah, not only challenging for the archers, but the coaches as well. Try and help their archers and athletes through each. And it's a big deal for these archers, of course. Paralympic Games, one of the pinnacle events in the sporting calendar of para archery for sure. Joe knows what it's like to stand on top of the podium. She's done it twice back in 2016. Not so successful, unfortunately for her. She tried to defend her title in Tokyo, was eliminated in the first round by Mariana Zuniga of Chile by 4 points. Zuniga will be seeing her in a later session as well. She's a very good archer.
9.
So still dead even. Nothing to separate these two. That is the best arrow of the match for Joe.
No.
Just hanging into the 9 zone. Last arrow, this is a big one here for Joe. Give herself a 1 point lead heading into the last end. And she does it. Terrific. Well, that 1 point lead perhaps might be critical heading into the last end. Pressure here on Leonard. Needs a 10. Can't get it, unfortunately. And terrific end there for Joe.
La scène qui
moves
évolue en
ahead by 2
faveur de la
points
chinoise avec
with 3 arrows left in the contest.
X de surcroît avec un score quasi parfait de 29 face au 27 de Kerry Leonard. Conséquence +2 en faveur de l'archère chinoise qui est maintenant.
Well, some lovely interplay there between Joe and her coach. They really got things humming in that fourth end.
Consolider cette position. Est-ce que nous allons assister au retour de Kerry Leonard?
1 point, 2 points might not sound like much, but in compound archery, that can be quite a big deficit to come back from, particularly when there's only 3 arrows left in the contest.
But she trails Zhou Jimin.
So Leonard now needs a 3 point swing
to 111 currently
in this set to win it. Does have the option there of trying to get back on level terms and sending the match to a shoot-off. But Leonard really needs 3 10s now. 4 10s from her 12 arrows so far, and now Joe has matched her. The last 2 being X's. And remember, this is it for these two. Winner moves through to the next round, and the loser is eliminated from the competition. So fifth and final end now in this women's compound 1/16 elimination match. Kerry Leonard of Ireland to go first. Oh, what a gem. That is close to perfection. Just what she needed at this point of the match. Nice comeback from Zhou. That's 3 in a row for her. Well, quicker release that time from Leonard. Not perhaps what she was looking for. Now Zhou to really seize control. That's solid. Well, it's a 3-point game with 1 arrow left. This is looking very good now for Zhou. Well, it's unfortunate for Leonard. Yeah. Rueful look, isn't it? So for the win here, it's a 6 or higher for Zhou Guaman of the People's Republic of China. And she finishes with a 10. That's how to do it for the Rio 2016 gold medalist. Fantastic finish from her. 4 10s in her last 6 arrows. And there's your winner, is Zhou Guaman, who will move through to the 1/8 eliminations, the round of 16, beating Kerry Leonard of Ireland by 140 to 135.
Huitième de finale, on va confirmer toutes les valeurs flèches dans quelques instants avec notre juge de cible. Mais pour l'heure, la victoire est du côté de Zhou Guaman.
Yeah, really good performance from her, particularly in those last 2 ends. Yeah, Leonard had her chances for sure. It wasn't an overly high-scoring match, but in the end, Zhou, give me the experience of her double gold medal winning effort at the Paralympic Games back in Rio. Came through there with 2 X's and 2 10s in her last 6 arrows. But great to see Kerry Leonard from Ireland here for her 2nd Paralympics. It's going to be Zhou Guaman to move through. They win 140 to 135.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs et les juges.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches and judges.
Et maintenant, merci d'accueillir les athlètes.
And now, please welcome the athletes.
Time for women's individual compound archery here at the Paralympic Games of 2024. Come the 2 competitors from Brazil and the Philippines. try and get a spot in the 1-8 eliminations here in Paris. Gogel of Brazil. For her third Paralympic Games in the sport. And Augustina Maximo Bantiloc of the Philippines. Bronze medalist at last year's Asian Para Games in the teams event.
Représentant le Brésil.
Target number 1, representing Brazil, Jeong Gogel.
Cible numéro 2, représentant les Philippines.
Target number 2, representing Philippines, Bantiloc.
Le juge de ligne pour cette rencontre est le coach pour le Brésil est the coach for Brazil is
Gogel. She is a fantastic Paralympian. Not only is she competing in her third Paralympic Games in archery, she's a former table tennis representative at the Paralympic Games back in 2008 and 2012 before she moved to archery. And she is currently ranked 3 in the world. What a fantastic athlete she is. Quarter-finalist from Rio. Lost second round in Tokyo. And, she had a fantastic qualification round 2 and the ranking round 5th. 47-10s, a score of 691, a season's best for her. Bantiloc down in 28th with a score of 618. So the big difference between these two as we get this match underway. Gogel of Brazil against Bantiloc of the Philippines.
9.
She's a fantastic Paralympian. 5 Paralympic Games in total now across 2 different sports. Awesome.
Set.
Bantiloc had her first Paralympic Games. Really cool that 56 years of age that she makes her Paralympic debut. This is a really cool story. Gogel. One thing she hasn't got in her resume is a Paralympic medal. Across those 5 Paralympic Games, including this one. So she's here to try again. Enough the resilience and the determination at her age of 49 to keep going.
No.
Last arrow with the first end.
No.
Looks like that's just grabbed the 10 line. If you're watching archery for the first time, if it touches the line, it always defaults to the higher number. It's been ruled a 9-star at the moment, which means the target judge will analyse that one.
No.
Regardless, it's going to be a comfortable lead for Gogel. There could be a 4-point lead for the first 3 arrows, which is a big advantage for her. Provisionally at the moment, it's 28-25. Could be 29-25. See the back of the shot, the target judge is to analyse those arrows, and of course the one with the most examination will be that last one from the Brazilian.
And of course, Richard, this is one of the moments where our target judge becomes a detective, if you will, and pulls out the magnifying glass to ascertain the value.
Last there, and it has that grab the line. It has, it's only just, but it's good. And you can see the hand goes up, so yes, it's a positive outcome there for Gogel. And even though on recurve archery wouldn't have mattered, but because Gogel would have claimed the 2 set points, but every point counts in compound archery, so scores count all the way to the end of the match, the 15-arrow match. So who knows, that extra point that Gogel has scored there might be critical in the outcome of the match in its entirety. No question, Gogel on the left of screen there is one of the world's premier compound archers at the moment. Currently third in the world, former world #1. Bantiloc from the Philippines going to have her work cut out here. She's going to have to be at her very best to take her opponent out. So 29-25. Gogel over Bantiloc. It's going to be Bantiloc to go first in this second end. That one's just missed from the Brazilian. Tremendous arrow from Bantiloc. That's her first 10 of the match. So far, the Brazilian has 2 from her 4 arrows. Make that 3 from 5 now.
9, 10.
Work hard on getting that left arm and hand settled. There's the Filipino. It's not an easy sport, even though these compound bows are completely different contraptions to their recurve. There's still a big challenge, as Gogel is definitely one that seems to be mastering it better at the moment. She's increased her lead to 5 points at the end of the second end.
Qui peut faire la différence alors que Gogel s'installe en patronne dans cette rencontre, plus 5.
4 10s, 2 9s so far for the Brazilian. Job done. Bantiloc improved her end score there by 3 points. 25 up to 28. But still, a 5-point deficit with 9 arrows left. Going to have to require some loose arrows from the Brazilian to bring Bantiloc back into the match. And so far, Gogel is handling the moment really well.
Jeong, Gogel taking the early lead, 58-53. Currently, plenty to play for.
Gogel, I mentioned earlier, a fantastic Paralympian, having a rich history in para-table tennis as well. Back in Beijing and London. He's been to 5 World Para Archery Championships as well. Gogel's even been to a World Championships in archery too, so fantastic all-rounder she is. So Bantiloc to go first in end number 3.
Nine.
The Gogel switch from para table tennis to archery took place a decade ago now. She started archery in 2014 as a 39-year-old. Rose all the way up the rankings to number 1. It only took her 4 years. And you can see she is a more than accomplished archer on the shooting line.
Set. Nine.
Just missing another 10. It's the Brazilian. And speaking of athletes, Bantiloc is another athlete who excelled at a sport before she took up archery. That was para powerlifting.
8.
She competed at national level in the Philippines. She's been on the shooting line since 2011. So again, a late bloomer, if you like. Fantastic end there for Gogel. And she is doing fantastically well. And the 9 arrows she shot, all of them have been in the gold zone. So we have 6 10s and 3 9s for the Brazilian. Certainly moving through this match very well. The lead is now out to a massive 10 points after 3 of the 5 ends.
End of end 3, 9, 7, and 8 for Augustine Maximo Bantiloc. Taking her to 77 in total, and 87 for Jeong Carla Gogel with a 10, a 9, and another 10.
L'occasion de revenir un peu sur la qualification qui s'est déroulée hier et la 5e place de Jeong Carla Gogel, la brésilienne qui tirait 691. On aura tous été admiratifs de la prestation d'Oznur Kurigirdi, la turque, 704, nouveau record du monde, nouveau record paralympique. Elle a devancé Chitai Devi, l'indienne, à 703 également. Et ce qui était incroyable, c'était ce jeu de tir à la corde entre les deux archères hier durant l'intégralité.
So Gogel now out to a 10-point lead, but you can't rest on your laurels in compound archery.
Battu jusqu'au bout et au final, c'est la turque qui aura fait la différence pour un petit point.
One mistake from Gogel, major one it'll have to be, obviously, but it's still potentially there. One big mistake from her, and Bantiloc will be right back in this match. So in number 4 now of this women's individual compound 116 elimination. Good start for Bantiloc. She needs plenty more of those maximum scores between now and the end of the match. Have any chance? Jeong Carla Gogel is continuing her excellent output here in end number 4.
Eight.
Gogel won the bronze medal at last year's World Archery Para Championships in the Czech Republic.
9.
We're seeing some of that form here in this 116 elimination, aren't we?
Nine.
And a score of 27 there for Bantiloc. That's her second highest scoring end. Yeah. Well, Gogel, by Chuckle, that is 4 ends of 29 in a row. And no wonder her coach is happy and content. Extends the lead again in that match. Down to 12 points with 3 arrows to come.
Face au 27 d'Agustina Maximo Bantiloc, ce qui propulse Gogel tout simplement une position incroyable, 116 à 104 à la lisière, de s'offrir une place en 8e de finale.
A 10, a 9, and a 10 for Jane Gogel. Takes her to 116. And 10, 8, and 9 for Augustine Maximo Bantiloc. She trails on 104.
So all going good here for the Brazilian.
Allez, il restera 3 flèches à tirer de part et d'autre. Peut-être l'occasion avec
Paralympic Games for her.
Du public ici aux Invalides de leur proposer un encouragement collectif.
Leonard Sarti from Italy in the second round of the Tokyo Paralympic Games. Reached quarterfinals back in Rio. So here it is, the 5th and final end now to this match. So the Brazilian up by 12 points, 116 to 104. Last 3 arrows of the match. Bantiloc from the Philippines to go first.
8.
Let's just see a few too many holes around the red zone, particularly down the bottom of the target.
9.
And consequently, you can see all the arrows that Gogel has shot in this match have all been in the gold zone, which is fantastic from her.
9. 9.
Well, Gogel won't match the 29s that she's achieved throughout this competition, but arrows in the gold zone is going to be more than enough for her to win and move through to the next round. More than an arrow clear now.
6.
Well, it's a disappointing end for Bantiloc, her lowest scoring arrow of the match. So last arrow, and Gogel does what's required. She gets a 9, and a very comfortable win for her in the 116 eliminations. Final score there of 143 to 127. Jeong Gogel of Brazil through to the next round here of the Women's Individual Compound Open.
Pour la Brésilienne, donc qualifiée 5e hier et désormais qualifiée pour le 8e.
Well, great win for her. Very solid performance from the Brazilian, and she looks to be a contender for sure here at Paris for Paralympic Games glory.
Du passé désormais, on va regarder un petit peu ce qui va arriver dans les minutes à suivre avec la Française que nous attendons avec impatience, Julie Rigaud-Chupin.
Just moved through that match really well, dropping just to 7 points. Bantiloc with that 6, not happy with that release. But, it was all professional and accomplished scoring from Gogel, who took the win by 143 to 127. It's the Brazilian through to the 1/8 eliminations here in the women's individual compound here at Paris 2024.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs et les juges.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches and judges.
Et maintenant, merci d'accueillir les athlètes.
Time now for women's individual compound archery action of the 116 eliminations here at the Paralympic Games in Paris. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. The winner of this match will be through to the 1-8 eliminations, one step closer to what all these archers want is a gold medal. Archers here from Bangladesh and Poland coming to the shooting line. Akter of Bangladesh, just 20 years of age. Tremendous performance in qualifying for this particular event. And here's an experienced archer that is her opponent, Senia Markitantova of Poland. Ukrainian-born archer in her third Paralympic Games. Markitantova qualified in 13th place. It's a world ranking of 12 at the moment and has been as high as 4 in the world. That was back in 2017. Akter has a world ranking of 41 at the moment. Qualifying in 20th place in the ranking round.
Representing Poland, Ksenia Markitantova.
Cible numéro 2, représentant le Bangladesh.
Target number 2, representing Bangladesh, Jeong Akter.
She finished third in the Asian quota tournament in Dubai. Needed to win her last match in March against Teresa Wallace of the United States. A really fantastic effort from her to get through to this Paralympic Games. The Bangladesh Para Archery Federation has only been in existence for 12 months and already they've qualified an archer into the Paralympic Games. So fantastic achievement there from Bangladesh Archery Foundation or Federation.
Allez, troisième rencontre de la session du matin, toujours dans les 16e de finale de cette catégorie.
Akter's only been an archer for 12 months, which is an amazing effort to come all the way to one of the pinnacle events. In just that short space of time, she switched from wheelchair basketball to this sport only in 2023. Well, let's see if she can bring her best to the shooting line here. Akter, here in the compound competition. She's going to go first in this 15-arrow match.
No.
Markitantova, meantime, from Poland, former world number 4. Didn't compete in Tokyo, but competed at Rio, made the second round, and then in London in 2012 as well. Lost her first round match. Both of the opponents that beat her in both Paralympic Games were from Turkey.
10.
First 10 of the match comes from the bow of the Bangladeshi. Markitantova qualified for Paris, winning the European quota tournament earlier in the year. Just grabbing the 10 line, it looks like. Markitantova was in excellent form in 2023 as well. She was the runner-up at the European Para Championships as well. So last arrow now of the first end.
Seven.
The radar stray there, 7. So followed up that X with a 7. Yeah, she's a touch disappointed, you can see. Now let's see if Markitantova can lock in a nice 2-point lead here with another maximum.
No.
Won't be able to do that, but it's definitely a 9. Is that second arrow a 10 from the pole? If it is, it's only just. At the moment, it's provisionally a 1-point lead for the pole after the first end of this match.
27 ans, plus 1 en faveur de la Polonaise, donc elle est actuellement classée 10e archère mondiale. Et elle prend l'ascendant pour un tout petit point.
An 8, a 10, and a 9 for Ksenia Markitantova. Leads the way.
Markitantova is a very experienced archer. She's been multiple world championships down through the years, but has never medalled at that event. See her positioning of the arrows and scoring the arrows pretty decent. Akter's good too, other than that last 7, which snuck out the back.
C'était à Rotterdam, aux Pays-Bas. Elle avait remporté donc 7 médailles d'argent. Allez, direction la deuxième volée désormais avec Joma Akter qui va tirer en premier.
Markitantova is going to be hard to beat if she brings her best to the shooting line. Akter, very impressive archer, having only been competing in the sport for 12 months. So scores all locked in. It's a 1-point lead for the pole after the first end. All Akter needs to do is to eliminate those red scores. It's all about repetition on the shooting line. Not easy to achieve, though. It's one of the real challenges of the sport for sure. So second end now of this 1/16 elimination match. Akter trailing by 1 to go first.
Dix, 10.
And that's what I mentioned before. That is the challenge for Akter. Brilliant first arrow. Got to do it again.
No.
Tova hasn't quite got into the flow of things just yet either, though. Just keeping this match nice and tight.
Eight.
So last arrow of the second end.
No.
Nine.
No 10s on the scorecard there for the pole, but she does keep her 1-point lead as the Archers split that second end, 26 apiece. It's 53 to 52.
Avec une égalité au score ici, un 26 de part et d'autre sur cette deuxième volée. Nous disions tout à l'heure, une première confrontation de l'histoire entre ces deux archères. Une jeune étoile montante de la discipline, Jeong Akter, 20 ans seulement, mais déjà classée.
Akter, you can see the ability she has with these two X's.
Troisième position du tournoi pour les Jeux Paralympiques de Paris 2024.
Scorecard.
C'était en mars dernier.
Across the first 6 arrows.
Nissi Das pour le Bangladesh, qualifié en 20e position avec 650.
Just a one so far for the pole, but
La Polonaise, quant à elle, qualifiée en 13e avec
slightly more consistent scoring.
76.
Markitantova finished with a score of 676 in the ranking round, who slot in 13th. That's just above the halfway point. 28 archers here in the women's compound competition at the Paralympic Games. 34 tens in there from her 72 arrows, so you can see just under rather half of her arrows were in the 10 zone, and she's just not quite hit that percentage just yet. Akter, meantime, 20th in the ranking with a score of 658. 28 tens from her 72 arrows. But reminding you, she's only been an archer for 12 months. She'll go first now in the third end.
9.
9.
Neuf.
9.
Markitantova just recovering Akter's scoring at the moment.
9.
9.
Reminding you, that arrow there, that second one, has grabbed the line, so it defaults to the higher score. Well, a bit of dispute over that one. Has that one touched the 9 line? Quick release there from Akter, but 3 9s. Consistent there from her. That's her high scoring end so far, eclipsing the previous 2 by a point. Just keeps the pressure on Markitantova. This last arrow, and she responds really well. Her best arrow of the match so far. There's a nice job there from the 43-year-old Pole. So at the moment, it's a 1-point game, but it could be 2 if that start arrow from Markitantova is upgraded to a 9. Which it could be, so we'll see. And, well, every point is critical in compound archery. This point, if it is upgraded, would be absolutely worth its weight in gold for the pole later on. It's that bottom one to the right there. Has it grabbed the 9 line? First instinct suggests it might have just missed, but we'll see.
Just the one arrow separating the 2 here. 80 for Ksenia Markitantova and 79 for
No doubt about the Akter's scoring arrows there.
Avec 1 point pour l'instant au tableau qui sépare les deux archères. Alors si c'est un 9, il y aura 1 point supplémentaire pour Markitantova, la polonaise.
So there we are. The pole score has been upgraded to a 9. So that's a valuable point there for Markitantova. As the score moves up by 1 point for her, 81 to 79. So a 1-point game becomes a 2-point game. And who knows, right at the end, if Markitantova goes on to win by a point, that arrow there is basically the difference between winning or keeping alive Akter's hopes of upsetting her. On the positive side, Akter's been competitive all the way through. see if she continues to move forward in this match with the fourth end now. Markitantova up by 2.
Nine. 10.
Nice start. It's the first end that she started off with the maximum. Come back by Akter. It's a third 10 now in 11 arrows.
Eight.
Oh, yes. Akter with her second 10 in a row. 29 from 30. That's her, easily her highest scoring end of the match. Oh, what a response again from the pole. Second end in a row. She's finished with an X. Well, it's a one-point game. That was a really good end, wasn't it? Just the 3 points dropped across the two archers. 109 to 108 with 3 arrows left in the match.
On voit toute la résilience, tout ce jusqu'au boutisme qui caractérise Akter. On le rappelle qu'il n'a que 20 ans et qui performe sur la plus grande scène de toutes ici. Le terrain des finales sur l'esplanade des Invalides à Paris.
All to play for going into the fifth end. 109 for Ksenia Markitantova and 108 for Jeong Akter.
Well, it's all beautifully set up for a last end here in the women's individual compound 116 elimination match. Ksenia Markitantova of Poland up against Jeong Akter of Bangladesh. Pole up by 1 point, 109 to 108. 3 arrows in the match left. Winner through to the last 16. Good start to the last end. Absolute perfection from Akter, the 20-year-old.
Nine.
Well, it's dead even with 2 arrows left. What a finish to this match we have coming up.
10.
Wow. Well, it's a 1-arrow match. Who's going to flinch? Oh, perfection from Akter. 30 from 30. At worst, for her, we're going to a shoot-off. Markitantova needs a 10 now to take the match to a shoot-off. And she's done it. That is a massive response to the pressure there from Markitantova. Oh, that was awesome archery from both. And we have a tied match. And we are going to a shoot-off. What an extraordinary finish. And Akter steps up and finishes with the perfect score in that end. And tell you, Markitantova, she looks really happy as well, because for the third end in a row, she puts in a 10. And that was under the most exceptionally pressure-cooked circumstances.
Heading into a tie break.
Well, brilliant. Well, it's nice and simple in a shoot-off. It is a one-arrow shoot-off, with closest to the centre winning. Always a drama-filled end to the match. And that last arrow from Markitantova, well done. So new target's been put on the face at the end for the archers. Always just adds to the drama a little bit. Akter, who only has been an archer for 12 months, is now so close to winning a match at the Paralympic Games against a really experienced competitor. Markitantova, let's repeat again, is the runner-up at last year's European Championships. Akter is not phased in the slightest despite her inexperience. So it all comes down to this, a one-arrow contest. Closest to the centre wins. Here we go, women's individual compound. 1:16 elimination match here at the Paralympic Games in Paris. Shoot off. Jeong Akter of Bangladesh to go first. She gets to 10, but it's on the outer side of the ring. So if Markitantova can get closer to the centre than that, she'll move through to the next round. Oh, she's done it! What an arrow there from the pole! That was clutch! Oh, what a moment! Fantastic from Ksenia Markitantova. You got a feel for Jeong Akter, who is out, but the 20-year-old from Bangladesh, with only 12 months of archery experience behind her, has given a brilliant performance in this match and could be one to watch going forward in this sport for sure. But Markitantova, fantastic response to the pressure of the moment, really came through strongly. Can't be easy being on the shooting line and then needing to get inside the arrow. In the end, she did it in style. What a win there for her. She is through to the 1:16 eliminations with a thrilling victory over Jeong Akter of Bangladesh in a one-arrow shoot-off.
Elle va accompagner ses deux archères sous les applaudissements, mesdames et messieurs, merci pour elle. On va poursuivre dans quelques minutes avec une autre rencontre naturellement. On va retrouver une Indonésienne passer l'Espagne. Et puis dernière, ça sera notre Julie nationale qui sera là. Julie Riveros, Chupin. Je crois qu'il y avait des drapeaux de Julie quelque part. J'en ai vu plusieurs. Il y avait des soutiens et des drapeaux français. Est-ce qu'il y a des drapeaux français ce matin ici avec nous? On veut voir les drapeaux français. Et voilà les drapeaux. Julie arrive dans quelques minutes seulement. Ah, c'est beau. Belle image, très très belle image. Merci Alim. Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs et les juges.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches and judges.
On the lead here in central Paris, home of para archery at the 2024 Paralympic Games. Women's individual compound, 116 eliminations in progress. Out come the archers for a match between Amira Lee of Australia and Zahida Alim of Singapore. A 39-year-old, world number 2 at the moment. Highest world ranking, a former world number 1 back in 2019. Amira Lee, the 50-year-old from Sydney. In her first Paralympic Games. Alim is about to compete in her 3rd Paralympic Games. Quarter-finalist in Rio, 2nd round in Tokyo. Neat to have her back for her 3rd Paralympic Games here in Paris.
Cible numéro 1, représentant Singapour.
Target number 1, representing Singapore, Chateau Alim.
So here's Alim. 11th in the qualification round. Score is 667, 35 tens.
Target number 2, representing Australia, Amira Lee.
Here's Amira Lee, 22nd in the qualification. What a thrill for her. 50 years of age to be here in Paris. Earned a quota spot after finishing 9th. Round of 16 at the 2023 World Archery Para Championships in the Czech Republic.
La Singapourienne Alim qui va affronter l'Australienne Amira Lee avec une qualification en 11e place pour Alim avec 677 réalisés hier, 649 pour Lee, 22e pour la qualif. Et un palmarès particulièrement garni du côté
world champion. 2019 World Archery Para Champion in individual competition. So make no mistake, the archer on target 1 on the left. This archer here is a high quality archer. Can she recapture that form 5 years ago here in 2024? We're about to find out. Wow, what a start. This one from Lee. So Both archers starting off in superb fashion. Right on top of the other one, and there's plenty of room to each side and below to start off with a perfect 30.
Nine.
Can't quite get the 30, which was close, wasn't she? So Lee, last arrow of the first end. Just dropping out. So a 2-point game there for Alim after the first of the 5 ends. If you're watching this match, this is compound archery, where the bow is different to recurve archery, and so is the scoring system. Each arrow counts. Compound archery right to the end of the match, and recurve archery, of course, it's a sets format. You start on 0 after the conclusion of each set. What a start for Alim. That one was absolute dead centre. Good start too for Lee, wasn't it? Inside the inner 10 ring.
At the end of round 1.
Alim gave a hint there of just her quality.
Alim on 29.
And we saw her
currently trails by 2 on 27.
Touched on earlier, winning the World Champs in 2019. Hertogenbosch in the Netherlands, that was that year.
Donc, direction la deuxième volée, c'est Amirali, l'Australienne de 50 ans, classée 44e mondiale. Il va ouvrir le bal dans quelques secondes.
Well, second end of the 5-end contest. Amirali of Australia. We'll be hoping to eliminate those 8s. Saw one of them, of course, that last arrow of that first end. Start the second end now.
9.
Whoa, that is a turn up for the books. That could be hugely costly for Alim. Just those arrows dropping low, below the horizontal for Lee. Wow, what a recovery there from Alim. Well, that 5 on the scorecard. It's lost it too badly as it's turned out. Another one might, though.
9.
So Lee, no, just 110 for her so far. 3 so far from 5 arrows for Alim.
No.
Will remain that way.
Deuxième volet donc 53 à 53 la totalité.
53 as we see a bit touch of rain here now at Envalide as the match is all locked up after 2 of the 5 ends. Now that 5 from Alim came from nowhere. Lee not able to really take advantage of that so far. Coach, I'm sure, will be emphasising to her, look, anything can happen in this game. It's just all about being consistent with your setup, your release, everything. Well, it's all set up for a nice match, this one. All locked up between Sahida of Singapore and Amira Lee of Australia. And if you're wondering, the archery continues through the rain. They don't stop unless there's a lightning thunderstorm warning.
9.
All part of this sport.
Nine.
Well, Mira Lee started off with a 10, hasn't had one since. Another one now. Don't get it, but it's 3 9s in a row now for her.
Nine.
It's okay from Alim. Narrow here for Lee. She can just squeeze out a 10 here. 1 point lead will be very nice after 3 of the 5 ends, and she can't do it. In fact, she will concede the lead with that. 8. It's the second end in a row she's finished with an 8. Mira Lee trails by 1 after 3 of the 5 ends.
Ses flèches sur cette 3e volée, 80 à 79. Plus 1 en faveur de l'archère de Singapour, qualifiée en 11e position, on rappelle. C'est donc la première fois que les deux archères s'affrontent pour la championne du monde 2019 du côté de Bantiloc aux Pays-Bas. Elle qui a aussi gagné beaucoup d'épreuves, notamment sur le continent asiatique ou en Océanie même. Elle avait remporté le Grand Prix en Australie un petit peu plus tôt cette saison du côté, c'était en avril.
Form from the Singaporean has been solid since that 9. It was a, or rather the 5 rather, which was back the first arrow of that second end. Since then she's gone 10 and then 4 9s in a row. Credit to Alim, she hasn't let that 5 rattle her whatsoever. Got her campaign back on track pretty quickly. She needed to too, because banking in those 10s, then she'd be really chasing the scorecard. But as it's turned out, she still has the lead. Things could still change in this match, though, with 6 arrows to come. Longer holds for the Australian that time, but that is a welcome 10 for her. Second 10 of the match. 10 arrows now.
No.
Just like that, we're back on even or level terms again. This is tremendous from Lee. The world number 44 showing that she can play. Alim is not a former world champion for nothing. Comes back with her own 10 now for a perfect 30 from 30 for Lee. Oh, she's done it. What a time to put on the perfect score.
10.
That was awesome archery from Amira Lee.
No.
And well, the Australian's going to take a 1-point lead into the last end.
Quelle réactivité, quelle réponse, quelle réplique.
109 to 108 with one end to come.
X, triple X. Il y avait évidemment un film qui est sorti.
Well, the value of a perfect score highlighted there big time.
Désormais triple X, c'est Ali, l'Australien.
What a star Lee was in that end.
3 X's on the board
And
at the end of
they weren't just inside the 10 zone either. They were right in the heart of the inner ring from Amira Lee.
just narrowly by the 1 point though. So
Their target is 50 metres away in compound archery. Target face is much smaller, and it is in recurve archery with that at 10 ring 8 centimetres in diameter as opposed to 12.2 centimetres in recurve archery. While you're closer, the target is smaller. Well, there is the positioning of those last 3 arrows for Lee, and they couldn't be better, could they? And if Amira Lee is able to replicate that, in this end, she'll win. Sounds so simple, doesn't it? Umbrellas are up. Chance of a few more showers through the session. 96% chance of further rain through the session, but Archers have just got to put that behind them as we move into this last end now. Here's Alim of Singapore, Rio 2016 quarter-finalist. Oh dear, that's not the start for her. She still looks in a good mind set, but Lee has got a big chance here with 3 arrows left. If this gets into the 10 zone again,
no.
Well, it isn't in the 10 zone, but it's not the worst arrow she's scored in the match. 2-point lead with 2 arrows left. These last 2 arrows need to be 10s from Alim.
No.
Not to be. So again, the Australian can really put this match to bed here with a 10.
No.
She is holding her nerve here, the Australian. Well, it's going to come down to her last arrow. Oh, Alim not able to get her best on the shooting line. That's hugely disappointing for her. Huge chance here for the Australian to eliminate the former world champion here in the first round of the Paralympic Games. She's got an 8, but that will be enough for Amira Lee of Australia. What a win for her. The world number 44 has eliminated the world number 2 in the opening round of the women's individual compound here at the Paralympic Games. Sensational victory there for Lee, highlighted by an outstanding fourth end with 3 X's. And Alim, well, her third Paralympic Games is over in the first round. Disappointing for her. But all credit there to Amira Lee of Australia, who moves through to the last 16 with a win, 135 to 133. Thought it's there to Amira Lee. For that 2-point victory, she will go through to the next round. The 50-year-old from Sydney.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs et les juges.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches and judges.
Merci d'accueillir les athlètes sur le terrain des finales. And now, please welcome the athletes.
Well, come the archers and a big thrill here for the crowd with a archer from France about to take to the shooting line. Here in the women's individual compound 116 eliminations. Going to be easy against Sega Yorulmaz of Turkey, currently ranked 9 in the world, 2023 European Para champion. Chupin of France, world ranking of 11. She'll be keen to give her best in this match.
Représentant la Turquie.
Target number 1, representing Turkey, set by Yorulmaz.
Here is Sega Yorulmaz.
Et cible numéro 2, représentant la France.
Target number 2, representing France.
Cible numéro 2, qualifié en 6e place, 689 hier, avec le public de l'Esplanade des Invalides pour encourager Julie. Il n'y aura rien qu'elle ne puisse faire. Julie Rigaud-Chupin va démarrer cible numéro 2 dans quelques instants.
So here we go. It's Yorulmaz up against Chupin of France. Rain falling here in this for this match. Just a 40-year-old gets underway. Qualified in 6th place in the ranking round with a score of 689, a personal best score for her. 42 tens. Yorulmaz. She didn't perform at her best in the ranking round. 27th place, that's a second to last. Couldn't find her form, but she's a very good archer. Former world champion in the women's teams event in 2022. Second Paralympic Games, 2023 European Para champion. So keep your eye on the archer from Turkey in this match. Rain falling quite heavily now. You can hear the thunder too. What a great finish for that first end there for Chupin. And a lovely finish too for the Turkey archer as well, Yorulmaz. So we got a match on our hands here. Quick release here from Yorulmaz, and it is 27 to 26 at the end of the first one.
Parvient à réaliser 17-10-27 au total, soit un point de plus que Chupin pour l'instant, depuis 10 et 26 au total, plus 1 pour Yorulmaz.
Yeah, this is going to be a fascinating match, this one. Yorulmaz not able to get going in the ranking round at all. Only 17 tens in her ranking round score. Touched on Chupin, 42. So a huge difference between the two there. But as we've already seen, it's a Turkey archer, very experienced, and perhaps just had an off day in the ranking round. Second Olympic Games, Paralympic Games rather, for Yorulmaz, and she was quarter-finalist in Tokyo. Chupin also in that category too. She too was a quarter-finalist in Tokyo before losing to the archer that went on to win the gold, Paterson Pine of Great Britain. So this is going to be a fascinating match between these two. So in number 2 of this match. Oh, she doesn't muck around, does Yorulmaz? An extra challenge with the rain, but again, it's all part of the sport. Got to deal with it and move on.
No.
Great crowd support again, isn't there, for the French archers?
No. 9.
Yorulmaz is trying to take them out of it with that quick release. She's got a 1-point lead at the moment. Sega Yorulmaz with a chance to take a nice lead, and she hasn't got the 10, but still has a 2-point buffer after the second end, 53 to 51. So far, so good for Yorulmaz. Still moving through the match nice and steadily at the moment. 2 10s from 6 so far. Just the one for France's Riveros Chupin. Arrows drifting right of the target there, but you can see the windsock on the right-hand side of your screen there. Still pretty a limp flag. The wind at the moment around 10 kilometres per hour. It's around not even 3 metres a second, so it's a pretty light breeze at the moment. But the issue is trying to get set up and release the arrows with this rain falling. But both of these archers are experienced. Touched on, they're both in their second Paralympic Games, both aged in their 40s, and they'll be well used to competing in wet weather. And the crowd loving having one of their own on the shooting line. And she reward their support by boosting a victory over a pretty classy opponent. Well, she'll have to come back from a 2-point deficit. Heading into the third end, it's 53 to 51. And another one going left. Vertically, just not quite there at the moment. Yorulmaz opens with a 9. Extending that lead by a point. It's just all chipping away here. Second 10 of the match. Another 10 here. France's Riveros Chupin will be just a ticket. Vertical axis much better with those last 2 arrows. We'll see if she can move forward from that. Whoa. Well, that's not what Yorulmaz would have wanted. That brings the match right back up now to a tied score with 6 arrows left. The intensity there from Riveros Chupin and the enthusiasm from the crowd. So there we are. It's all locked up with 2 ends to go here in this 1/16 elimination match.
10 and a 9 ties things up. 78 apiece going into mid 4.
Up to the 8 archers in the women's compound, all vying to be the Paralympic Games champion. Won 5 matches to do it. This is the first of those potentially 5 matches for these archers. Two 10s for Riveros Chupin and 2 so far for Yorulmaz, and she both scored those 10s in the opening end, so hasn't had one since. It's hard not to be affected by the fans in the stands if you're a local. Chupin hoping to channel that energy into some big scoring arrows here in the remainder of this match. Here we go with the start of the fourth end. Isn't that interesting? Every single arrow, Yorulmaz, that's 7. She's shot now. All of them have gone right. And most from Chupin have gone left. 4 8s. These two are sticking to each other like glue at the moment. Decisive arrow coming up maybe for one of these two to end the fourth end. Right, they've gone arrow for arrow in that fourth end, which means we're all locked up with one end to go. Could it be closer? Scores 103 to 103 with 3 arrows left in the match.
An 8, an 8, and a 9. Well, it was an 8, an 8, and a 9. So it is 103 apiece going in to end 5. It is all to shoot for now.
On rajoute une petite dose de pression supplémentaire dans ce cocktail pour aller direction la 5e volée et ces 3 dernières flèches.
Well, it's a wet old day in Paris. They're on the lead for the Para Archery Women's Individual 1/16 Eliminations and Compound Archery. So the winner is furthering from the mind of Riveros Chupin, trying to make the last 16 in the archery. And it's the same too for Sega Yorulmaz of Turkey. What a thrilling conclusion we have to this match. Coming up, it's a tied score, 103 apiece with 3 arrows left. These archers work so hard down through the years. Give everything to training. And these are the moments that all that training and preparation climax to. Gotta execute. Otherwise, your Paralympic Games dream is over for another 4 years. Let's see who steps up to the plate here and delivers.
8, 8.
Oh, wow. That is not from the bright playbook there for Yorulmaz. What a shame. Big chance now for France's Riveros Chupin. She's holding it together in these heavy rain conditions. Good comeback there from Yorulmaz, but has it come too late? Chance now for Riveros Chupin to win the match with a 10. She's done it. There's the win for France's Riveros Chupin. Last arrow coming up for Yorulmaz, but even if that was a 10, it wouldn't have been enough. Disappointment for Turkey's Sega Yorulmaz, but it's going to be victory for Riveros Chupin, who's got a 3-point win, finishing it off in style with that 10, which was her third of the match. So it's a low-scoring encounter, that one. Tough conditions as the rain really did start to come down during that contest.
Thank you for the brilliant support.
But Rigol Chupin held her nerve and delivered to move through to the next round.
Quel match jusqu'au bout et quelle victoire, plus 3, 130 à 127. La campagne se poursuivra demain dans cette catégorie et pour les huitièmes de finale en juillet 2020.
So there we are, it's a victory for France. There's the winner, Julie Rigol Chupin, going through 130 to 127. She's through to the 1/8 eliminations.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs et les juges.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches and judges.
Et maintenant, merci d'accueillir les athlètes.
And now, please welcome the athletes.
The women's individual compound archery continues here. The 116 eliminations here at the Paris Paralympic Games in 2024. Hope you're enjoying the coverage of all the sports. And out come the archers now for this match between, see who moves through to the last 16, the 1/8 eliminations. So out comes Jeong of the Republic of Korea and Lin Yushan of the People's Republic of China.
Cible numéro 1, représentant la République de Corée.
Target number 1, representing Korea, Yin Young.
Shin Yong, number 15, has been as high as 7 in the world.
Représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Target number 2, representing China, Yushan Lin.
We have Lin Yushun, rather, of the People's Republic of China, 35 years of age, world 26, but has been as high as 2 in the world. There's the line judge for the match.
La 6e rencontre des 16e de finale.
Razuli of Iran.
Une chinoise qui se sont déjà affrontées lors des.
So Lin, keep your eye on her, a former world number 2.
Avec une victoire.
Is it going to be an interesting archer to watch? She's silver medalist from Rio in the women's individual, losing to her compatriot Guaman in a shoot-off. So let's see if Lin can recapture her form here 8 years later. Quarter-finalist in Tokyo as well. No question, we've got one of the world's premier archers on the shooting line in this match. Two-time former world record holder as well in a couple of categories. She has 2 Olympic medals to her credit. That silver I touched on in Rio and a gold in Tokyo in the mixed teams event. Jeong, meantime, is a 4-time World Archery Para Championship representative for her country, 2-time medalist at Asian Games, Para-Asian Games, including silver in the 2018 event in the individual competition. Experienced archer, 55 years of age. You see the challenge at the moment, though, as this rain continues, is the moisture falling from the air. No 10s so far. Well, none in that end anyway for Lean. The last arrow of the first end here for Jeong. And she nails that one. Nice arrow from her. So she's going to take a 1-point lead. First of the 5 ends. Here's the challenge you see with trying to keep your bow and other equipment dry. These wet conditions. 27-26 after the first of 5 ends.
And 1.
Alim here, as I touched on, 2-time medalist at Paralympic Games. She's also won a total of 6 medals at World Championships as well. All of them in teams event, other than a couple of individual medals. Silver at 2015 World Championships, bronze at 2017 in her home country. So yes, Alim is definitely an archer. Very committed to her sport as well. Trains for more than 6 hours a day. And one of the archers, Lean, that has been defeated in her previous Paralympic Games appearances, both times in shoot-offs. As I touched on earlier, losing to Zhou, her compatriot, in the final in Rio, and then losing to Mariano Zuniga of Chile in a shoot-off in the quarterfinals in Tokyo 3 years ago. To go first in the second end. No 10s yet for her in 4 arrows.
Eight. No. 9. No. 9.
Just solid archery so far from Lean in this end. She's another 10, hasn't had one yet. And she finally breaks her duck. 6th arrow of the match. Just puts the pressure on her opponent just a touch here. Jeong now needing a 10 to keep pace.
No. 9.
Well, we've seen a 2-point swing in that end, with a 1-point advantage for Jeong, now turning into a 1 point deficit. The score's actually 54 to 53 at the moment, with that 9 being scored that last arrow.
Mais ça va être mis à jour tout de suite. Voilà, c'est fait. 26 pour la coréenne, 28 pour la chinoise, plus 2 sur évidemment cette volée. La conséquence, c'est que la chinoise prend l'ascendant de la rencontre. 54 à 53.
But
plus 1 l'avantage de la bascule.
Dealing with it pretty well so far.
Deuxième volée, une prise de pouvoir pour Lin Yuechuan. On rappellera qu'elle avait battu son adversaire en 2018 du côté
He's expected to carry on for a little while longer.
En Indonésie, 141 à 135.
An 8, a 9, and a 9 for young Yin Yang. It's on 53, trails by 1 point to Lin Yang. But a 9, a 9, and a 10.
The score 54 to 53.
54, so 53 face 54 going into end 3.
9 arrows left in the match.
Le record paralympique sur un match de 15 flèches et de 146 réalisé par l'Italienne Eleonora Sarti. C'était à Tokyo en 2021. Le record du monde pour un match à 15 flèches, 148, réalisé par la Britannique Jessica Stretton. Des champions du monde à Bois-le-Duc en 2019.
So, third end of 5 now. Pretty tight so far in this match.
Nine.
So rain is expected to continue for some time. Local time here in Paris. As we see a longer hold that time from Lin. Both archers doing a pretty good job to ensure that release of the arrow is nice and clean in these wet conditions. You don't chance of
8.
Slipping out of your tab and crease, of course. But all part of the training. You want to get out there in the rain and get used to it, because when it falls in a competition like this, you really want to perform at your best. So, signs that Lin is just starting to take a more of a grip on this match now. She's edging ahead of Jeong, who's just struggling to keep her hand dry. 3 gold scores is pretty decent in these conditions. So you can see the Lin is just increasing. She was 1 point behind after the first end, and now she's enjoying 2-point advantages over the last 2 ends to get to a 3-point lead now after 3 ends. Wow, her last 8 arrows, Lin, have all been in the gold, and Jeong has had 5 gold-scoring arrows, 4 8s now. In fact, 3 8s for the Korean. It's just proving the difference at the moment, those last 2 ends in particular for Jeong. Archery, it's a numbers game, and those 8s get away with the odd one, but we've seen Lin get away with her one, but you kind of average one an end. You're just playing catch-up. You're putting scoreboard pressure on yourself. It's not easy to anything to keep your equipment as dry as it possibly can be. So Jeong on the left of your screen there, the Korean, won't be wanting to be behind by much more. 3 points as it is going to be hard to make up over these last two ends. There's only 6 arrows left in the match.
Eight. 10.
So that's not before time for Jeong. Lovely arrow from her. It's her first 10 since the first end.
Nine. 10.
Well, back-to-back 10s from Jeong at just the right time. But again, that 8 on her scorecard.
10.
Well, it's going to be a problem for her again. As Lean has actually outscored her by another point in that fourth end. Jeong, her highest scoring end, 28, but Lean comes right back with her high scoring end as well. So it's a 4-point lead heading into the last end. Wonderful archery there from Lean, the two-time Paralympic medalist. Gold in Tokyo in mixed teams event, silver in Rio in individual competition. Also won 8 World Championship medals, including 2 golds back in 2015 and 2019, both in teams events. So she's been there and done that on the shooting line for many years now.
2 10s for her as well, and a 9 going into end 5.
Again, showing excellent form. So 5th and final end, it's all ahead of Jeong Jin-young of Korea. 19th seed up against the 14th seed here, Lin of China. He's in the box seat. 4-point lead with 3 arrows left.
Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for all our volunteers.
Yeah, the crowd are gutsing it out in these wet weather, wet conditions rather.
A big thank you
on
to
the lead.
all
And Palais in the background there, top left of your screen. Beautiful venue, which is hosting the wheelchair fencing here at the Paralympic Games. Last end now of this women's individual 1/16 elimination match.
8.
And that's the third 8 in the to open the end in this match for Jeong. She's chasing,
9.
just putting the pressure on, and then Lean, all she needs now is arrows like that. Beautiful arrow there from Jeong. So, okay, nice comeback from her, but the scoreboard is against her.
Dix. 10.
9.
Well,
again, solid last arrow, but 5 or higher. She just needs to get it on the target. Does Lean to win the match. Lowest scoring number is a 5, of course. And she doubles it with a 10. What a brilliant last arrow from her. Brilliant last 2 arrows, in fact. Another 29 score for Lin Yushan of the People's Republic of China. And she has completed a pretty comfortable win in these wet conditions. And eliminated Jeong of Korea by 140 to 134.
Aux Jeux asiatiques en Indonésie et puis bien sûr à Paris 2024 désormais dans le cadre des Jeux paralympiques.
2 10s in the final set sees Lin Yushan through to the next round. Congratulations to her.
Well, some great archery to win that match from Lin Yushan, and she's going to be one to watch here in the women's individual compound for sure, with that good win over Jeong of Korea by 5, in fact by 6 points, 140 to 134. In all, she had, let's have a look here, 6 10s from her 15 arrows. Not bad in these wet conditions. So she will move through to the 1-8 eliminations in the women's individual compound competition.
L'épreuve individuelle, on retrouvera Chupin qualifié tout à l'heure. Alors, on sera face à Amirali. Ça sera demain après-midi. Et on a d'ores et déjà l'identité de certaines archères qualifiées. Le programme est en train de se préciser au fur et à mesure des matchs. Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs et les juges.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches and judges.
Et maintenant, merci d'accueillir les athlètes.
And now, please welcome the athletes.
Well, out come the archers for our women's individual 116 elimination match. Melissa Ann Tanner of Australia up against Maria del Pilar Riveros of Costa Rica. With the winner through to the 1-8 elimination. Straight knockout now. In the archery competition. Both of these archers about to make their Paralympic Games debut.
Target number 1, representing Australia, Melissa Ann Tanner.
Melissa Ann Tanner resides on the Gold Coast in Queensland.
Cible numéro 2, représentant le Costa Rica.
Target number 2, representing Costa Rica, Maria del Pilar Riveros.
Riveros, what a moment for her. Costa Rica's flag bearer at the opening ceremony here in Paris.
The line judge is Liz Del Carmen Perez.
Le décor est planté, désormais 2 archères de nouveau qui cherchent toutes deux une place en 8e de finale de ce tournoi.
Liz Del Carmen Perez from Mexico, the line judge for this match. Riveros coming into this one ranked 10th in the ranking round. The score is 681, 38 tenths. Personal best score for her, so that's a really good achievement for the archer on target number 2. And Tanner, season's best score of her, or for her, is 646. 23rd in the rankings with 2010s. These two nicely positioned in the world rankings as well, just a spot between them. Riveros 18 in the world.
No.
And Tanner 19. Tanner is the qualified for this event by winning the African Oceanian Quota Tournament.
No.
Big win for the 51-year-old. Riveros is the 2023 Pan American Games champion, beating Mariana Zuniga from Chile in that final by a point.
No.
So, don't worry about Riveros. She can play.
Eight.
Well, a beautiful thing about archery is the ages of some of these archers. Tanner 51, Riveros 48.
No.
9.
So teenagers in this women's compound competition as well. It's really a brilliant sport for all ages.
No.
Tanner, for instance, as she finishes that first end with a 9, she's only been involved in the sport for 2 years. Watched the sport during the 2020 Paralympic Games in Tokyo, held in 2021, of course, and then decided to give it a crack in 2022, and here she is 2 years later, competing for her country. What a neat story
9 and 8 and a 9 for
Tanner.
Tanner. He's on 26. Maria del Pilar Riveros with a 9 and a 9 leads.
And it's the same story too for Riveros. In fact, she only took up the sport in 2022. So there are world-class archers probably watching this broadcast right now who don't realise they're world-class. So if you're thinking about giving it a go, there's nothing stopping you. Just get out there and give it a crack. Riveros winning that first end 27-26.
Actuellement 20e mondial Riveros, 21e mondial pour Tanner.
The passion of the Australian Paralympic team, right down to the fingernails there of Melissa Ann Tanner. She tries to stay in the zone. Same with Riveros. So here we go with end number 2. Melissa and Tanner to go first. First 10 of the match for Tanner.
No.
Feels like we've got a good match on our hands here. 28 archers in this women's individual compound.
No.
Lovely blend of returning Paralympians and new Paralympians like these two here have just taken up the sport in recent times. Really does lift the quality of the competition.
Set.
Well, Riveros will be hoping that arrow there is going to be a one-off for her in the match. Chance for Tanner here to move forward in this second end. Oh, unfortunately she matches that. She won't be able to move forward here. Riveros can actually take the lead now after the second end with a 10 with this arrow. Oh, she got the line. Just missed it. It's going to be a close call. 52 apiece after the two ends. Curious to see that last arrow again from Riveros. Thankfully the rain that was falling has just stopped for the meantime. But, the eyes of an archer there from Melissa and Tanner. 1 and only 10 in the match so far. Just couldn't quite follow it up. That arrow there was not what was required. That one there looks like they might have just missed from Riveros. Just the slightest amount of daylight or the yellow or gold colour there between the edge of the arrow and the line. So it is going to be 52 apiece heading into the third end. Tanner just trying to stay calm. Such a key part of the sport of archery. Staying in control mentally and emotionally. So third end of 5. About to begin in this match. Riveros to go first.
Set.
Not in control of that release. Another big chance here for Tanner.
Eight.
Looks like that's grabbed the line. Officially a 7 at the moment for Tanner. That's a good comeback there from Riveros. That's her first 10. It's taken 8 arrows for her to get one. Nice job from Tanner. Second 10 of the match for her.
9.
Well, another 10 here from Tanner. Just a ticket. Well, it's not the worst result, so arrow for arrow there for both archers in their match. However, there is that starred arrow in that first one there. Has that one from Tanner clipped the 8 line? We're about to find out with the target judge coming out to examine whether it has. That 8 might be hugely valuable for the Australian with only 6 arrows left in this match. 1 point lead. Would be just the ticket with rather than a tight score.
Ladies there at the end of N3, 78 apiece going into N4. Nothing separating the two.
Riveros will be looking to kick on from that last end as well. After that 10, followed it up with a 9. Forward there. Solid arrow to end with there. Tanner, I can tell you, has had that arrow upgraded to an 8. That one at the top of your screen on that replay there. So there's going to be a 1 point advantage for Melissa and Tanner, with 2 ends to come. 1 point advantage to the Australian. Well, it's tense, isn't it? With 6 arrows to come. Maria del Pilar Riveros of Costa Rica. 10th seed to go first. She trails by 1 point.
No. 9.
Well, that's 2 10s in the last 3 arrows. 3 in the match so far for Tanner. Just 1 so far for Riveros. Make that 2 now.
No. 9. No.
Good solid end for Riveros. 28 from 30. Big arrow here for the Australian. 2 point advantage with 3 arrows left would be very nice for her. Oh, she does it. Melissa and Tanner. Nice job. 29 from 30 in that end, and that was the highest scoring end of the match. And it gives her a 2 point lead. That upgraded arrow in the previous end, and end number 3, remember, make a huge difference in the context of this match. Awesome. Riveros now needs highest scoring end, you'd think. 28, we just seen it from her, but she'll really need a 29 or 30, you'd think. And from Tanner's target, can she just hold it together? Tanner has slowly improved as this match has gone on. 26, 26, 27, 29. Her end scores, so encouraging signs from her. She's suggesting she has got more and more comfortable on the shooting line as this match has gone on, but her nerves and everything else are about to be tested in these last 3 arrows. So it's 108 to 106. 3 arrows left. Riveros from Costa Rica, the 2023 Pan American Games champion. Needs to find her best form now to put some pressure on Melissa and Tanner. Riveros to go first in the last end of this match.
8.
Tanner looking good. Nice comeback from Riveros. Third 10 of the match, but the Australian has 5 and looking for 6.
No.
Oh, she doesn't get it, but that's really all she needs to do now, Tanner. 3-point lead with 1 arrow left. Going to be very tough now for Riveros. Especially after that 8, perhaps a 9.
8 possible now.
But if that's a 9, then all Tanner needs is a 7 or higher to absolutely lock her place in, and she does it even better with a 10. Melissa and Tanner. Wow, what a performance over those last 2 ends, 229s. And Melissa and Tanner from the Gold Coast in Queensland. We've got Australia into the 116 eliminations, with Melissa and Tanner moving through with the victory over Maria del Pilar Riveros of Costa Rica.
2 10s and a 9 in that final end.
Oh, just a bit of doubt about that last arrow there for the Costa Rican, but it won't have any impact on the outcome of that victory for Melissa and Tanner, the 51-year-old who moves through to the 1/8 eliminations in the women's individual compound in the para archery here at the Paralympic Games in Paris.
Docteur S sonorisateur. On rappelle qu'on retrouvera ces archères demain pour la suite des opérations, la suite de cette campagne des Paralympiques 2024. Session de l'après-midi pour les 8e de finale. On rappelle que Julie Rigaud-Chupin, qu'on a pu apercevoir et encourager tout à l'heure, sera en action face à une autre Australienne, Amirali, demain après-midi. On retrouvera également les grandes performances de la qualifière, notamment Chita Devi indienne. Et puis bien sûr, Özgür Kurulgirdi, la Turque, qui a pulvérisé le record olympique et le record du monde dans le classement.
So confirming the score there, Melissa and Tanner winning by 4 points, 137 to 133 over Maria del Pilar Riveros of Costa Rica.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs et les juges.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches and judges.
Et maintenant, merci d'accueillir les athlètes.
And now, please welcome the athletes.
We have women's individual compound open archery in the Paralympic Games here in Paris. 116 elimination about to begin between Phoebe Paterson-Pine of Great Britain, the defending Paralympic Games champion, up against Guaman Diana Gonzabay of Ecuador. Paterson-Pine winning the Tokyo title, beating Mariana Zuniga of Chile in the final by a point, 134 to 133. Four-time World Archery Para Championships medalist, including Golden Teams 2023. Gonzabay 26th in the ranking round with a score of 637, 21 tens on her scorecard. 42 years of age, world 25 at the moment. And Paterson-Pine, score of 688, 7th in the ranking round with 40 tens, season's best score for her. Had her world record broken in the qualification round. Previous world record of 698 was broken by the top seed. A magnificent performance.
Représentant la Grande-Bretagne.
Target number 1, representing Great Britain, Phoebe Paterson-Pine.
There's Phoebe Paterson-Pine, the defending champion. Former world number 1 back in July 2022.
Représentant l'Équateur.
Target number 2, representing Ecuador, Diana Gonzabay Guaman.
Gonzabay Guaman is the archer from Ecuador. He's world 25.
The line judge is Al-Hameed.
Nouvelle confrontation donc entre ces deux archères avec là aussi.
So yes, I touched on there the former world record holder, Phoebe Paterson-Pine, 698 in the ranking round. World record score of 72 arrows was eclipsed by Osna Tuda of Turkey, 704. The first time we'd seen a woman break 700 barrier in para archery, and Sheetal Devi also broke the 700-point barrier. We won't be seeing those two archers in the session. They've got buys straight through to the next round. Let's get this match underway. Diana Gonzabay Guaman of Ecuador. Silver at the 2023 Parapan American Championships in teams competition. Now Paterson-Pine, the 26-year-old. Great start for her. Just what you want, a 10 to start a match.
8. Neuf.
9.
First 10 of the match for the archer from Ecuador. Keeps her in touch here with Paterson-Pine. Looks like Paterson-Pine has got it going early in this match. The defending Paralympic Games champion. What a start for her, 29 from 30. Gives her a 2-point lead after the first end.
Un score quasi parfait de 29-27 pour Diana Gonzaga et Guaman.
688 in the ranking round for Phoebe Paterson Pine. Near her best, but
10, a 9, and
well
a 10.
up on her season's best, which had been 669.
Leading by 2 points at the moment.
So she's an experienced campaigner now and has dealt with the pressure of the situation before. That's invaluable, isn't it? You have the knowledge standing on the shooting line that you are the defending champion. Got that knowledge in your head that I've done this before, I can do it again. Remember, in compound archery, every arrow counts. It's a cumulative score, unlike recurve archery, which we see in the Olympic Games exclusively, which is under the sets format. Recurve archery here at the Paralympic Games as well. Another category called W1. All of that action will be coming up in later sessions. Continue to concentrate rather on the women's individual compound in this session. These two trying to get through to the last 16. So here is Diana Gonzaga Guaman of Ecuador. Coached by Marcelo Mayorga.
10.
That is a very good arrow. That's back-to-back 10s for her. Finished off the last end with a 10. Starts this one with the same number.
9.
Didn't look like she liked the release of that one, Paterson Pine, but it hung on into the gold zone. Well, Paterson Pine is going great. Scores so far for her of 10, 9, 10, 9, 10. She's only dropped the 2 points in the match so far. That was a 9 from Gonzaga Guaman. A chance now for Paterson Pine to extend her lead again.
9.
Well, she's even that match up. That end was 28 apiece, so that 2-point buffer will remain after the second of 5 ends.
Guaman with a 10, a 9, and a 9. Still trails by the 2 on 55 going in.
Paterson Pine's been around a while now. She's been competing at World Championships, World Para Championships, that is, since 2017. Also a European champion back in 2022. So she's certainly one of the world's elite para archers in women's compound. Even Paterson Pine with a European title, Paralympic Games gold medal, and World Championship titles behind her as well in teams competition. So to beat her, you're going to have to be at the top of your game.
She's a
Third end now in this match. Here's Diana Gonçalves-Guaman to go first again. She's only dropped the 5 points in the match so far. And she is averaging a 10 in end. She just needs to up that percentage just a little to try and create some scoreboard pressure on Phoebe Paterson Pine. It's her fourth 10 from 7 arrows. It's a good percentage of 10s there for Paterson Pine. Long hold that time. Guaman not perhaps as comfortable on the shooting line as some of her previous arrows. Gives a chance here for Paterson Pine to move forward. Which she does. Very nice end for Gonçalves-Guaman, 28. That matches the 28 she scored in the second end. Paterson Pine can lock in a pretty sizable advantage with another 10 here and a perfect 30. She's off that. It might be an 8. Oh, she'd be disappointed with that last arrow there, defending champ. And all of a sudden, she might need that extra point. Now, with that 7-star, just to hopefully for her clip the 8 zone, so that 1 point lead might 2.
The final arrow for Phoebe Paterson Pine will be checked. 7 possible 8.
Just can't quite see by that shaft of the arrow previous, or another arrow obscuring that view. Two 10s in that end, though, for the archer from Ecuador. Just reminding everybody that she can play, and showing us some form there of she got all the way to the final in the 2023 Pan American Championships last year. So Paterson Pine's arrow was upgraded to an 8, which doubles her lead after 3 of the 5 ends.
Paterson Pine's last arrow was upgraded to an 8. So she goes into the final final end, 85-83, just 2 ahead.
Well, rain starts to fall again for these two archers as we enter the 4th of 5 ends. Just adding that little extra dimension. And all of a sudden it started to rain heavily. Gonçalves-Guaman to go first once more in this match. She'll need at least a couple of 10s.
10.
And the last 2 ends to continue to put pressure on Paterson Pine. This match is far from done.
No. 9.
Wow, this is excellent archery from Gonçalves-Guaman. That's 4 10s from her last 5 arrows now. It's game on. Looks like it's just grabbed the line. It's been provisionally scored a 9 at the moment. Now it's clicked over to the 10. Big arrow here for Guaman. Last arrow of the fourth end, and she does have the perfect score. Brilliant archery from her.
Perfect score.
What a time to do it. Now, how is Paterson Pine going to respond to that?
No.
Just hangs one in the 9 zone. Well, 113 apiece. It looks provisionally after 4 of the 5 ends. Well. 5 10s in her last 6 arrows for Guaman has really put a twist in this match. She has 7 overall in her 12 arrows, so going at better than 50%.
She ties the scores up.
Paterson Pine has 6, so she's exactly 50% across the 12-arrow contest so far. Well, I tell you, Guaman giving a very good account of herself here. Remember, she was 50 points back from Paterson Pine in the qualification round. You wouldn't know it from the way these two have navigated their way through this match. Well, 3 arrows left in this match. Phoebe Paterson Pine, the defending Paralympic Games champion, on target 1 on the left of your screen from Great Britain, in a battle with Diana Guaman of Ecuador. This match is a 3-arrow match effectively now. The score's all tied up. Last end now.
No.
Guaman can't keep the run of 10s going. She'd had 4 in a row up to that 9.
No.
9.
Paterson Pine just hanging on to the 9 zone again by just a few millimetres. She needed that point. And Guaman finds her form again. Well, the defending Paralympic Games champion under pressure here in this match. Oh, she responds superbly. So we're down to the last arrow. Who is going to hold their nerve here?
No.
Here's a chance for Paterson Pine to win the match. She will move through. If she gets a 10, if it's a 9, we're off to a shoot-off. Anything lower, and it's going to be a win for Guaman. Oh! Paterson Pine shows us the form from 2021 in Tokyo. She delivers a gem with that last arrow. No surprise, there's a sigh of relief there from Phoebe Paterson Pine, taken to the brink of defeat there in her opening round match here in Paris. She gets there by the skin of her teeth, but what a brilliant last arrow. She wins 142-141.
Phoebe Paterson Pine absorbs the pressure on that last arrow for a 10. a 9, a 10, and a 10 for her, with a finishing score of 142.
Well, excellent performance there from Phoebe Paterson Pine and from the other archer too, Diana Gonzabay Guaman. Hard luck for her. 141 is what she scored, and that can be good enough in many matches, but not today in this match. Phoebe Paterson Pine in the end with a 29, and that last end got the job done. 8 10s in all. Nice job from her. She wins the match to move through to the 1-8 eliminations here at the Paralympic Games in Paris.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs et les juges.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches and judges.
Et maintenant, merci d'accueillir les athlètes.
And now, please welcome the athletes.
Women's individual compound 116 elimination archery. Now to begin here in Paris. That is on the lead, right in the centre of the city. Beautiful venue. Weather might not be flash for this match, but sure going to get some excellent archery. These two archers, Mariana Zuniga of Chile, silver medalist from Tokyo 3 years ago.
Target number 2, representing Korea, Choi Nami.
Choi Nami of the Republic of Korea is her opponent in her second Paralympic Games. Lost first round in Tokyo. She's hoping to do much better, but her opponent is a high-quality opponent. Mariana Zuniga.
On saluera la présence de la Chilienne Mariana Zuniga, qui est coachée par Junior Bolaños Sierra.
Zuniga losing to Phoebe Paterson Pine of Great Britain by just a single point in the final in Tokyo in 2021. But as we know in the sport of archery, Korean archers are hard to beat. So let's see if Zuniga can recapture her form from 3 years ago as she begins her campaign here. We've got world number 6, Zuniga, up against world number 7 in Choi. Zuniga qualifying in 15th place. The score is 670 in the ranking round, 32-10. That placed her just below the halfway point in the field. Choi starting off with a 10. Nice start for her. Choi was 18th. Score of 661. So just behind her Chilean opponent by 9 points.
10. 9.
9.
Well, Zuniga, very nice in these wet conditions. A little wobbly to start, unlike the Korean. Choi now can finish with a flourish here. She 3 gold scores. She won't be too wound up about that.
We've
got a tied score, 28 apiece after the first of the 5 ends.
22 ans seulement, 6e archère mondiale actuellement dans cette catégorie. Et Chen a mis 57 ans, l'établit en quelque sorte, avec une 8e place au classement mondial, 19-9 pour elle, 28 de part et l'autre donc. On coupe la poire en deux, tout simplement.
Has been to 3 World Championships. Choi, more experienced, has been to 5. Zuniga
28 apiece.
medaled at a World Championships.
Zuniga.
As I touched on, has a medal at a Paralympic Games before.
Lots to play for.
Silver medalist at last year's Pan American Games to Zuniga.
Et on vous rappelle, mesdames et messieurs, qu'on vous invite à évidemment aller visiter nos stands pour repartir avec une sélection de produits à des Jeux.
Zuniga was only 19 too when she won silver in Tokyo 3 years ago. Youngest ever Paralympic medalist in Chile's history.
Il y a tout ce que vous pouvez imaginer, peut-être même
Wonderful
un
achievement
mug
for
pour
her.
démarrer la journée avec un bon petit café chez soi, rien de tel que le mug officiel des Jeux Paralympiques.
Zuniga has shown that form already with her last 2 arrows being maximums.
Thank you very much for coming today. If you want a little momentum of your visit, please pop down to the merchandise stores where there's all sorts of things to pick up. T-shirts to pins and hats for those who don't want to get wet.
So 28 apiece after the first end. Zuniga up against Choi. Rain really falling heavily again. Looks like she's happy shooting in the rain. Choi.
7.
Well, another athlete at these games who's competed in multiple sports. Paralympic Games. She's a former swimmer. Competed at the 2008 Paralympic Games in Beijing. Did Choi Nami, the Korean, in this match.
8.
She was a breaststroker, finishing in 12th place in the SB5 category. Awesome to see her pivot to become an archer a few years after that.
10.
And, you can see her hard work has paid off there with a 10. It's her second of the match. Now Zuniga not bothered at all as saw a fly land on her glasses there. Tough conditions with the rain falling as well. Still gets the 9. Disappointing follow-up to the 10 there from Choi. So it's going to be Zuniga to lead by 2 points after the first, or rather of the second end.
En faveur donc de la Chilienne. On rappelle qu'elle a terminé deuxième des Jeux Paralympiques de Tokyo 2020. Et donc on a eu la championne paralympique il y a quelques minutes et désormais celle qui a terminé à la place de deuxième. Est-ce qu'elle pourra peut-être faire mieux cette année? C'est la grande question, mais déjà elle mène face à Chenami 55 à 5.
Mariana Zuniga pulls out a 2-point lead with 10, 8 and 9, 7, 10 and 8. Leaves Choi Nami on 53 going into end 3.
Well, horrible conditions now, isn't it? For the archery here at the women's individual compound. But you just got to move through. Try and find a way to get your arrow into the 10 zone. Choi Nami trailing by 2 points, 55 to 53. Yes, grabbed the 10 line there from Choi. Nice job. Oh, you've got to hand it to these archers. Gutsing it out in these very challenging weather conditions. Don't think they would have encountered heavy rain like this for a while. But you've just somehow got to put it out of your mind and carry on. Big arrow in the context of the match here for Choi Nami. 57-year-old would love another 10, and she's only a couple of millimetres away from that number, but she's done well. So Zuniga, she's averaging an 8 a set, or an end rather, at the moment.
9.
Again, hanging it in there, and well, that 2-point lead that the Chilean enjoyed at the end of the second end has been halved by Choi. 6 arrows to come, and Zuniga has a 1-point lead.
Mais qui pour l'instant n'arrive pas à prendre l'avantage dans cette rencontre. L'actuelle numéro 8 mondiale, la coréenne. On va devoir évidemment puiser dans ses réserves, à mesure qu'on se rapproche de la fin avec 6 flèches encore à tirer, direction et la 4e volée dans quelques instants. Est-ce que Chenami pourra renverser la situation? Telle est la question.
a 9, an 8, and a 9 for Mariana Zuniga. She leads Choi Nami, 81 to 80, going into end 4.
Well, rain seems to have eased just a touch for these two archers, and they'll be relieved about that. Mariana Zuniga and Choi Nami. And as these two came into this contest, it was pretty even with on the ranking rounds, the world rankings as well. Got two of the top 10 in the world going against each other here.
No. 9.
And so far it's been pretty even. Even first end, 28 each. Zuniga up by 2 after the second, and now up by just 1 after the third.
No. 9.
Long hold here for Choi.
8, peut-être 9.
8.
Yeah, it looks like that. It's been scored a 9 at the moment, but it's going to be a very close call, that one. See the rain on the bow.
10.
Nice 10 there. That's the first 10 for Zuniga since the first arrow of the second end. So she'd stopped a run there of 6 arrows in a row without a 10.
9.
Choi not able to find the 10 in that end. She's got 3 in the match so far, 4 for Zuniga. Dearly love to make it 5 here to give her a decisive lead heading into the last end. Silver medalist from Tokyo. Oh, she does it. There's the class of Mariana Zuniga coming to the fore. The terrific scoring end, the highest scoring end of the match there, with 29 locked in for Mariana Zuniga. And her lead, which was 1 after the third end, is now 3 after the fourth.
Touche le cordon, on va voir ça du côté de la cible numéro 2, même si le tableau d'affichage indique triple 9. On va voir quel est l'avis d'Alison Agaban, la juge des cibles. Je vais lui dire ça dans quelques instants.
1 shy of a perfect round for Mariana Zuniga on that occasion. A 9, a 10, and a 10. Those 3 straight 9s for Choi Nami, who trails 107 to 110 at the moment, going into the final end.
3 points d'avance pour Mariana Zuniga, la médaillée d'argent de Tokyo 2020 aux Jeux Paralympiques. Semble bien parti évidemment pour s'offrir une place en 8e de finale. On rappellera que les rencontres des 8e de finale dans cette catégorie se dérouleront demain après-midi. Que l'architecture justement des 8e de finale est en train de prendre forme. Il reste quelques places à pourvoir. Ça tombe bien, il nous reste encore quelques matchs à vivre ensemble à l'occasion de cette session du matin.
Yes, the weather is not flash for this session. Window is light, and that can be more challenging for the archers. Just 6 kilometres an hour at the moment. It's less than 2 metres a second. So ideal conditions wind-wise here in Paris. The rain, of course, adding to the challenge. As we enter the last end of this women's individual compound 116 elimination match. Mariana Zuniga of Chile with the advantage over Choi Nami of the Republic of Korea. Choi now needing, you'd think, back-to-back 10s to have any chance now against Zuniga, who should get home here with 3 solid arrows. Really loose arrow could open the door, will open the door for Choi, but
no.
That's really all Zuniga needs to do now, is just cover her opponent. Three nines are going to be more than enough for Zuniga. Good arrow from Choi. She needs to do that again with her last arrow. Brilliant second there from her. Two gold scores will be enough here for Zuniga. And there's another one, giving herself a little bit of extra breathing space with that 10. Brilliant job by the Chilean.
No.
Well, Choi's brave run looks like it's just going to come up short in these wet conditions. So Mariana Zuniga of Chile needing just a 7 or higher for victory. Gets a 10, finishes with a flourish. Mariana Zuniga. Excellent win for her. Really nice job in these tough conditions. And there is the win for Zuniga, whose nose was in front pretty much from the second end. And she never conceded that lead. And the silver medalist from Tokyo has got her campaign off to a solid start here in Paris, winning this match over Choi Nami of the Republic of Korea by 4 points, 139 to 135.
10s and a 9 in that final set.
Really nice win there for Mariana Zuniga. 139 to 135 over Choi Nami. Another interesting watch as we move through this competition. Hard luck for Choi, whose campaign ends in defeat in the opening round.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs et les juges.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches and judges.
Et maintenant, merci d'accueillir les athlètes.
And now, please welcome the athletes.
Well, out come the archers for our match in the para-archery women's individual compound, the 116 eliminations. And we have archers here from India and Malaysia about to compete. Sarita of India, the 37-year-old, up against Nurjanaton Abdul Jalil of Malaysia.
Cible numéro 1, représentant l'Inde.
Target number 1, representing India, Sarita.
Cible numéro 2, représentant la Malaisie.
Target number 2, representing Malaysia, Nurjanaton Abdul Jalil.
Well, a great thrill for both of these archers. This is their debuts at the Paralympic Games. Sarita, of course, will be well known to para-archery fans. She and Rakesh Kumar, who's competing here in the men's compound, became the first para-archers in history from India to win gold at the World Championships when they won the mixed teams title at the 2023 edition in Czechia. She is really cool to see her here 12 months later. Sarita of India.
L'Indienne va ouvrir les festivités dans quelques instants. Cible numéro 1.
So made it to the bronze medal match in the individual at last year's World Archery Para Champs as well, Sarita, before losing to Brazilian Jeong Gogel. So Sarita to start off first. It's a 15-arrow contest, starts off in style as well. Nurjanaton Abdul Jalil of Malaysia is her opponent. She qualified for this Paralympic Games by finishing second at the Asian Quota Tournament in Dubai in March. Great performance from her to get to these games.
No. 9.
Abdul Jalil, again, a recent convert to the sport. She's only been competing for 5 years.
7.
Yet to find her range on the shooting line. And that's the thing with compound archery. You've got to get going fast, because if your opponent does, then you are playing catch-up very quickly, and that is what is happening to Abdul Jalil. Sarita gives her a chance to come back with that loose arrow there. So let's see if Abdul Jalil can get her radar right with this last arrow of the first end. All going very low there, aren't they, those arrows? So 21, that's a 6-point buffer already in favour of Sarita.
Une première volée donc en faveur de l'Indienne Sarita.
World ranking of 4 at the moment for the Indian. She locked in a score of 682 in the qualification round. That put her in 9th place out of the 28 archers. And Abdul Jalil was down in 24th with a score of 646. Season's best, though, for her. 20 10s in there, exactly half the number of 10s as her Indian opponent. So all the numbers leading into this and the experience of Sarita point to the Indian prevailing, but still got to get it done. Still got to put your arrows in the 10 zone, and that's what Sarita did with that very first one. Let's see if Abdul Jalil can make the necessary adjustments. To get her arrows in the gold zone. So here we go, second end. Nurjanaton Abdul Jalil trailing by 6 points. Winner of this match, remember, through to the 1-8 eliminations or the round of 16 here in Paris.
8. No.
Not happy there. Now the clock becomes the enemy. Just 5 seconds to get this arrow away. So not happy with the setup there, Abdul Jalil, but got it on the scoreboard, and in fact might even learn from that, because that arrow went high. The first one matched that went high for her. Oh. Second 10 of the match for Sarita. Ah, that's more like it from the Malaysian. Wonderful arrow from her. Her first 10 of the match. See if that can give her confidence and springboard her forward.
No.
Solid last arrow from Sarita. Much
Much
closer in that end, but the margin still widens out to 8 points. It's 55 to 47.
Bonne direction pour elle, à 37 ans, l'actuel numéro 5 mondial, qui réalise 28 sur cette deuxième volée face au 26 de Nurjanaton Abdul Jalil. La Malaisienne légèrement en retard, que 2 points sur cette volée, mais elle accuse un retard désormais important, 55 à 47. La question maintenant devient, peut-elle faire le nécessaire pour remonter la pente?
A 9, a 10, and a 9. The Sarita takes her to 55. 47 with an 8, an 8, and a 10 for Nurjanaton Abdul Jalil. A little bit of work to do in N3.
Oh, Sarita been solid so far, hasn't she? Just one arrow outside the gold zone. And for the Malaysian, just one arrow in the gold zone. Well, it's all the challenge of the sport. Still not over for Abdul Jalil, but she will need to replicate that last, or that 10, over and over again. To have any chance of finding a way back in this match. So 55 to 47. It's an 8-point game. Malaysian to go first.
9.
Looks like she's starting to find her zone now. But has it come too late? That's the question. Still a lot of arrows left to shoot in this match, but the big deficit to make up.
Seven.
Long hold there for the Indian, but it was a good one. Another one goes into the 10 zone. So third in the match. In 8 arrows.
9.
Abdul Jalil finishes with 25, but again, the Indian Sarita can move further forward here with another 10. Even a 9 will be no harm at all. And wow, she in fact puts her best scoring or best arrow in the match. Sarita starting to look confident, isn't she? This is an impressive performance. With 4 10s and 9 arrows now. She moves on in this match. Increases her lead to 12 points.
Depuis l'entame de ce match. On rappellera que la dernière fois que les deux archères se sont affrontées à Hangzhou lors des Jeux asiatiques en 2022, il y avait un score de 135 à 115, soit un écart de 20 points.
Experience coming through as we touched on earlier. 2 World Archery Para Championships medals. Well, one in fact last year. It was a good one too, the gold medal in the mixed teams event. 4th place finish in the individual.
With 9, a 7 and a 9. Which is on 7.
Got a bronze too in the women's team. So yes, it was 2 medals last year in Czechia. Well, Sarita, she's more than an arrow clear. In fact, she's 2 arrows clear. The lowest scoring arrow you can have in compound being 5. Abdul Jalil got it all to do with just 6 arrows left, but he's got the determination to fight until the very end. No doubt about it. See if she can get 3 consistent arrows in and end together.
8.
The rain has stopped for the meantime, so hopefully that will improve her prospects.
Eight.
9.
9.
Second 10 there for the Malaysian. Nice scoring arrow from her. Sarita steps to once take a step closer to victory, and there's another solid score from her.
26 to 26.
6 apiece. So we had a tied end there. Sarita still with a very comfortable margin with 3 arrows left.
Situation donc est évolutive en faveur de Sarita, 110 à 98. Sorry, Richard.
Well, doesn't have a lot of experience behind her, Sarita. Again, age is no barrier to taking up the sport, even later on in life. Sarita is proving in this match. Well, 3 good arrows will get it done for Sarita and move on to the last 16. The 37-year-old, world number 4. Abdul Jalil, currently world number 16. It is also her highest world ranking in her career. So last in now. So we see Abdul Jalil to go first.
No.
9.
No.
9.
Huit.
8.
It's 10 at 15 for Sarita. Last hour of the match here for Abdul Jalil.
No.
Can't get her third 10. So it's going to be a very comfortable win here. More than an arrow to spare here. Indian just needs to get it on the target to confirm the win.
No.
Yeah, gets the 9. Nice job by Sarita.
La dernière flèche est Sarita, l'Indienne de 37 ans, l'actuel numéro 5 mondial, qualifiée pour les 8e de finale. On la retrouvera donc pour les aventures à partir de...
Abdul Jalil was chasing the match after that opening 21, and it never really got close after Sarita locked in that 6-point lead after the first end, and in the end moved away pretty comfortably from her opponent in this match. So a good win there for Sarita of India by the score of 138 to 124.
And a 9 for a total of 26 on that last end, leaves her on 124. So congratulations once again to Sarita, who goes through on 138 to 124.
So job done for Sarita. She is through to the 1/8 eliminations with that win. 14-point win over her opponent, Nurjanaton Abdul Jalil of Malaysia.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs et les juges.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches and judges.
Et maintenant, merci d'accueillir les athlètes.
And now, please welcome the athletes.
Well, out come the archers for more para-archery competition here at the Paralympic Games in Paris 2024. Women's individual compound we are in, and out come two Italians to try and get into the 118 eliminations. Giulia Pesci will be on the left of screen, and Eleonora Sarti on the right.
Cible numéro 1, représentant l'Italie.
Target number 1, representing Italy, Pesci Giulia.
Cible numéro 2, représentant l'Italie.
Target number 2, representing Italy, Eleonora Sarti.
Le juge de ligne pour cette rencontre est...
The line judge is Al-Hameed.
Une rencontre 100%
So Pesci in her first Paralympic Games, 5-time World Championships rep. Best was a bronze medal back in 2015 in the teams event. Good recent form too, securing her place here for this tournament by winning quota spot at the final World Quota Tournament where she won it. And Sarti, of course, experienced a third Paralympic Games quarter-finalist in Tokyo, second round in Rio. So it's going to be Sarti to start first. She's a former world champion, 2015. Doesn't start off in style, though, does she, with that 6? There she concedes the 25th seed. Score of 644 in the ranking round, 22 10s. That was exactly 40 points behind Sarti, who finished with 684 to lock in the 8th seed spot. There's the first 10 for her. Nice comeback from her after that opening arrow. She currently ranked 22 in the world, has been as high as 11. Sarti 21 in the world at the moment, has been as high as number 1. It was not long after she won the World Para Championship title in 2015. So all three of her arrows going below the horizontal there, so adjustments being made as she locks in a score of 24. So Pesci here, if she can get a 10. Locking a pretty good lead, just away. But still a 2-point lead there for Julia Pesci. 26 to 24 after the first end.
Sarti, son adversaire, il a fait 100% italienne. 2 points d'avance déjà pour Pesci à 37 ans. L'actuel numéro 17 mondial prend l'avantage. Alors les deux archères se sont affrontées par le passé à l'occasion de la première manche de la Coupe européenne de para-tir à l'arc. 139 à 125 le score, soit plus 14 en faveur de Sarti. Mais ça, c'était en 2017. Aujourd'hui, en 2024, 7 ans plus tard, la situation va être différente peut-être avec 26 à 24, plus 2 pour Pesci.
Julia Pesci with an 8, a 9 and a 9, which is on 26, and takes a 2-point lead into end 2. Sarti with a 6, a 10 and an 8 on 24.
So both archers in the zone. Pesci and Sarti, the two Italians. One can move through to the next round. These two have actually met on one previous occasion in their careers. It was 7 years ago. And it was a win for Sarti by 14 points. A pretty comfortable win for her, 139 to 125 on that occasion.
7.
And Pesci will hope that will be a one-off. Meeting was on the Para Archery European Cup circuit, and Sarti showing some form right there. Former world #1, remember? Former world para champion. So the results and experience certainly with Sarti in this match, but Pesci gets a 10. That's her first of the match. It's come on her 5th arrow. Sarti making those adjustments. She's been going to World Championships for Italy since 2013, so very experienced archer. 38. A lot of arrows behind her in her career. Let's finish there for Pesci. She'll stay close to her compatriot. At the moment, looks like Pesci will preserve that lead by just one, 52 to 51.
The all-Italian battle has just 1 point in it, 52 for Julia, Pesci and Eleonora. Sarti on 51. All to shoot for in N3.
So the all-Italian battle resumes in number 3 now. Eleonora Sarti to go first, trailing by a point.
10.
It's a gem, her third 10. And 7 arrows. 2 8s and a 6 though on her scorecard already. That's why Pesci is just preserving this lead at the moment.
9.
Well, Sarti is undoubted scoring ability. It's just making sure that she can string it together. Pesci's got to stay with her.
8.
So now Sarti just has her nose in front for the first time. Oh, that is brilliant archery from Sarti. 2 X's and a 9, easily her highest scoring end of this match. That is going to mean she will lead after the third end. So she's had a 3-point swing in that one. As Eleonora Sarti, and a 1-point deficit now turns into a 2-point advantage with 6 arrows in the contest left.
Deuxième volée, Sarti réduit le déficit d'1 point, 52-51 toujours en faveur de Pesci, mais là, la situation est complètement inversée. Sarti qui réalise un score quasi parfait de 29 en rentrant 2x au passage, 29 à 26 plus 3, conséquence 80-78, avantage de 2 points pour Eleonora Sarti dans cette bataille 100% italienne.
What an end by Eleonora Sarti, one shine, perfect. 29 takes her to 80, and a 9, and an 8, and a 9 for Giulio Pesci. With a bit of work to do, trailing 2 behind on 78. 8.
Well, Pesci continuing with her routine, but she hasn't had a 10 since the second end. In fact, she's only had 1 now in the match. That was her 10th arrow that she just shot there. Sarti has 4, make that 5, and 4 of them have been X's. This is starting to look very good for Eleonora Sarti.
Seven.
Based on what we're seeing here, Sarti is really starting to move forward and show us the form that saw her take that World Para Championship title back in 2015. Well, that's a nice last arrow. Now for the perfect score. Eleonora Sarti. Yes! What a tremendous end there. Well, Sarti has 5 10s in her last 6 arrows and has seized control in that 4th end, outscoring her opponent by 5. And all of a sudden, this match is well in control.
En faveur de l'Italienne, qualifiée en 8e position, on rappelle, avec un 684 réalisé hier.
Pesci, remember, was leading after 2 of after the second end. She was up by 1, and she's been outscored significantly since, with Sarti only dropping 1 point in the last 2 ends. And Pesci has dropped 9. So, what a turnaround to the archer on target number 2. Of course, the 2 Italians going at it here. Well, it's going to take a major shift of fortunes now for Sarti not to progress. She's got a massive lead with 1 end to go. Remember, she opened this match with a 6. She's got 2 8s on her scorecard too. Pesci here just can't get going with 3 ends of 26 and 1 of 25. Sarti now has 7 10s in this match. Just 2 for Pesci. 5th and final end.
Set. 7.
Well, Sarti, that's all she needs to do now is just lock in 8s and 9s, and that'll be enough, particularly with that 7 to start this end for Pesci.
8.
She backs that up with another non-gold score.
No. 9.
So last hour of the match here for Pesci.
8.
Yeah, not happening there in that last end for the 37-year-old from Pavia. So here's the last arrow. Sarti already having the win secured with an arrow to spare. She doesn't even need to get this on the target. She does. It's an 8. So Sarti, still not the most ideal performance that she would have liked, but it's been good enough for her to claim the victory. Very comfortable winning margin as it turned out, by 10 points, as she wins by 136 to 126. The former world champion, the 2015 world champion, is off here in her 3rd Paralympic Games, has made it through to the round of 16, defeating her compatriot Giulia Pesci by 10 points.
Giulia Pesci's 126.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs et les juges.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches and judges.
Et maintenant, veuillez accueillir les athlètes.
And now, please welcome the athletes.
Well, come the archers now for women's individual compound 116 elimination archery. And the archers here from Indonesia and Iraq.
Cible numéro 1, représentant l'Indonésie.
Target number 1, representing Indonesia, Theodora Audi Ayundi Ferelly.
Cible numéro 2, représentant l'Irak.
Target number 2, representing Iraq, Sarah Al-Hameed.
Le juge de ligne est...
The line judge is Ghazal Ali Razouli.
La dernière rencontre de cette première session, évidemment, sur cette épreuve.
Here we go. It is the match here between Ferelly of Indonesia and Al-Hameed of Iraq. This should be an interesting match. Ferelly, world number 8 at the moment. It is her highest world ranking. Qualified after winning the Asian quota tournament in Dubai in March. She's on the left of your screen there. And here is Al-Hameed of Iraq, world number 30. Reached the last 16 of last year's Para Archery World Championships. That's how she qualified here for Paris 2024. So both making their Paralympic Games debuts.
Nine.
Al-Hameed's actually been to 2 World Championships, also attending the 2022 World Archery Para Champs, also reaching the last 16 there. And, there's her first 10. So this should be a good match. Both of them very even in the qualification rounds, with Al-Hameed just pipping her Indonesian opponent.
8.
Al-Hameed finishing in 16th spot with a score of 669. Personal best for her, so congratulations for her. 31 tens in that score. Ferelly finishing in 17th, 1 place behind
9.
her opponent here. And that was with a score of 662, so just 7 points between them. Now Ferelly to end the first end. Love a 10, and she gets it too. Well, excellent. Well, it's pretty even between these two in the ranking round, and it's dead even after the first end, 27 apiece.
Ferelly, 8-19 pour Al-Hameed. Belle façon de démarrer, de rentrer de plein pied dans ce match avec Sarah Al-Hameed, 36e archère mondiale. Ce sera l'occasion peut-être pour elle de réaliser et d'obtenir un premier trait de palmarès, alors que Théodora Ayudia Ferelly avait terminé 2e de l'épreuve de Bangkok en 2024. Ou plutôt en fin novembre 2023 dans les championnats asiatiques de para-archery.
Well, last arrow was a gem, wasn't it, from Ferelly? So 110 each.
It's 27, and 27 is the exact
So
score
far for these two.
Al-Hameed, who finished with an 8, a 10, and a 9. So all square going into N2.
Always plenty to talk about with the coaches as the archers continue to seek perfection. Mustafa Zara Sund is the coach of Sarah Al-Hameed. Vidyaputra Haryanto is the coach of Ferelly, 24-year-old. Al-Hameed giving us the impression that, well, this is what it's all about, isn't it? This is why you train and you practice and compete. All leads to this event here, the Paralympic Games. Sarah Al-Hameed go first in the second end.
9.
Well, that's not gone to plan. Now, down to 3 seconds. She's got to get this arrow away. Oh, it's a miss. That's a real shame for Ferelly. Oh, what a shame. That could be game, set, and match with that arrow right there. What a shame. It's going to be awfully hard for her to make up that deficit now. But not comfortable on the shooting line.
9.
But somehow Ferelly has to put that behind her, and she's done well there. But now Al-Hameed, all she needs to do is shoot solid right the way to the end of this match. Well, nothing wrong with that last arrow for Ferelly. Finishes that with a 10. So there is a start arrow there, that second one. But the 0 non-scorer in the first arrow. What a shame for her. Always such a bummer. But you've just got to keep believing.
Et par conséquent, elle mène 53 à 45, peut-être 46 à Paterson.
A 9, an 8 and a 9 for Sarah Al-Hameed.
Just Ferelly, a bit of interest there. Yeah, looks like it's down that second arrow. Got the indication from the target judge there. It was pointing down.
Ferelly, 45, little bit of work to do, going into end 3.
Definitely a 10 there, though, on that last arrow. Being scored a 9 at the moment, but it's definitely a 10 for the Indonesian. So there's the scores there. To 46 is the score. So it's a 7-point game with 3 ends left. So other than that 0, Ferelly's going okay. 2 10s on her scorecard from the other 5 arrows. Al-Hameed has 1 from her 6 so far. So Ferelly to go first in this third end.
8. 8.
Sept.
7.
9.
9.
9.
9.
10.
Nice. Ferelly with the best arrow of the match so far. Oh, what a comeback, though, from Al-Hameed. Responds in kind, and that was a really good arrow from her. Well, the margin's going to be cut by 1 in that last end. Only 6 arrows left. There's still a long way back for Ferelly. Trails by 6.
Donc un point récupéré par l'Indonésienne, mais ça ne suffira pas pour l'instant. Moins 6 et plus 6 donc en faveur de Al-Hameed.
2 10s to finish and 3 for both contestants.
So far 2 10s to Al-Hameed, and there is 3 for Ferelly.
79 to 73 going into end 4.
That miss in the first, with the first arrow in that second end, is just going to be hard to come back from. But Al-Hameed has still got to get arrows on the target. I'm sure she knows that. I'm sure her coach is just reinforcing that at the moment. It only takes something to go wrong for Al-Hameed, and Ferelly is right back in this match. Might even actually be in front. So in number 4 now. This is Teodora Aliodia Ferelly of Indonesia. Been a para archer for 5 years, taking up the sport when she was 19. And has risen since then up to number 8 in the world rankings.
Nine.
And that is gives the Indonesian just a glimmer of hope. All of a sudden, that 6-point lead is back to 4.
Eight.
Well, well, well. Back-to-back 7s for Al-Hameed. Now 10 here. Ferelly, got to start believing. Oh, she's got a 10. Well, well, well. And now this game is much closer. Another 8. So, 5-point swing to the Indonesian in that end. And now there's just a 1-point gap between them with 3 arrows left. Well, what a turnaround here for the Indonesian. This would be a remarkable win for her, but it's still not done. Can't get too excited. Got to stay nice and calm.
Theodora Aldi in the Ferelly pulls it right back to 100.
This would be an amazing performance from Ferelly if she was able to claim victory with a miss on her scorecard. And it is still possible. So far, Ferelly has 4 10s now. And still just the 1 for, in fact, the 2 for Al-Hameed. There's 3 7s now on her scorecard that have brought Ferelly right back into the match.
Une seule place à pourvoir en 8e pour la séance de demain après-midi. Et non des moindres, parce que celle qui gagnera ce match affrontera Öznur Sürekirti, la Turque.
Well, Ferelly knows that 3 good arrows off her bow will have her right in this match. So lots of intrigue heading into this last end. Can Theodora Ferelly of Indonesia find a way back? She trails by just 1.
9.
All eyes on Al-Hameed here.
8.
And like that, we are tied up with 2 arrows left. What an extraordinary turn of events in this match. And there's a 10 from Ferelly. Well, what's the Iraqi got in her repertoire? Comes back with the 9. This is an extraordinary performance. The match is on her bow. Right here, 10 will win it for the Indonesian. She's got it! Oh, what a win here for Ferelly. Absolutely extraordinary performance from Ferelly. A 9 and 2 10s to end. and Ferelly wins it by 129 to 127, a really low-scoring match. But Ferelly with a miss on her scorecard still wins the match. That took courage and belief beyond words. So well done there to Teodora Aldia Ferelly of Indonesia. An extraordinary win, 129 to 127 over Sarah Al-Hameed of Iraq.
A 10 and a 10, 29 on that last end, taking her to 129. Leaves Sarah Al-Hameed on 127 with an 8, 9 and 9. So congratulations to Teodora. She goes through to the next round.
Well, fantastic win there for Ferelly. Awesome victory. And dreams of winning Paralympic gold are still alive with that wonderful win. By 2 points, 129 to 127. Well, there it is. That wraps it up from this session. Congratulations to all the winners in the women's individual compound 116 eliminations. We've had some exciting action through this session, and we hope you enjoyed it. We will catch you for more para archery from the Paralympic Games here in Paris very soon.
frôlé par les ans.